Is it? No! No! Oh no! I forgot to put in the mic. I am horrible. I am absolutely horrible. Oh no. Do you hear me now at least? Hopefully. The mic says it's working. Okay. I'm so sorry. Well, regarding this, I'm going to restart the case real quick. Let's start from the beginning, shall we? Because oh no. That's the first time this happened. I feel horrible. I feel absolutely horrible. It's not like anything happened, but oh well. Let's try that again, shall we? Thank God you arrived when you did, because otherwise the whole stream was muted. Hope you've been doing well, Wingin. As you can see, I'm a bit flustered because I was late. Anyway, let's begin. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? I don't know exactly what you meant. But there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that, but... Now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Yeah, we have a murder to solve, Phoenix. Junie. She asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, What if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as a mock trial? Would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? No, I can't lose it all. Not now. You okay, Athena? You're good. You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic pen. No, not again. Juicy, no. Thanks, but I better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Ugh. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I better go too. No problem. You two be careful. Aw, he's still such a proud dad. Oh, alright. Back to the jump scare. Detention center visitors room. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? And there is the monster. Well now, fancy meeting you here. You're the killer, aren't you? There, I'm back. I clicked. No, you didn't! You didn't! Did not include the pit. I'm horrible because no one's horrible. I won't have that. Okay, fine. But I'm sorry, okay? I really need to learn to tell myself that I'm horrible. I really need to stop saying that I'm horrible. That's just yeah, it's just a twitch that I have. But anyway, monster. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I want to ask him something, but first, Athena. Stream scuff is great fun. Give some credit. I'm not putting it on Twitter. If it goes viral on Twitch, I will put it on Twitter. But I want to forget this moment as soon as I can. I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, Don't worry, I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that... Athena? I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. No! Huh? I myself just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be a better defense than I. No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie! I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? Okay, why change lawyers? Athena, do you actually think you or Robin could have committed this crime? The body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. I mean... Change lawyers? How dare? She wants to protect her friends, okay? But... it won't be easy if he was the killer. Only I am capable of such a feat. Uh-huh. Sure you are. But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. Why the background change? Come tomorrow. I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. Yep, he's the bad guy. Result-oriented? Sir, your glasses don't even reach your eyes. Wow. Ugh, I really don't like the sound of that. Yep, it was so ominous the background changed. I'm sorry, but... just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Apollo! Well, we want to continue our investigation. Can we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course. I am your lawyer after all. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? How can it not? You can see his gums! Why did you confess? About your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime? No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? Yeah, there's something up with them. There's more here than meets the eye. Yeah. When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. Aww. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. Wow. Immediately on your first day of school? That's cool. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish this were as simple as that. We have enough proof of our friendship. Yeah. I'm not... I'm gonna try and avoid just screaming all the time because last time when I was voicing Robin and I just... After the stream I came down like to my parents and it just said like... My gosh, you were screaming like a banshee the whole time. I mean, it had to be convincing, you know? Anyway. But the situation kind of changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Oh. I watched the VOD and I was indeed worried about your voice. No, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to drink enough water and I'll be fine. And I will have a bit of a break for a few days after this anyway, so I'll be fine. Professor Quartz, on the other hand, thought that finding the truth was the only valid result. Ah, haha, I prefer Professor Quartz. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. At some point, we stopped talking about it. Well, that meant fewer arguments. It also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. It's like a rival feud in the school. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. Seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. So there's a rift between their philosophies at the moment. Juniper, I thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yes, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but... What actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m., and headed over to my dressing room, where I worked on my stage costume till 7. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, that would have been no reason to lie in the first place. She's gotta be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture at around 6, which was before I left the art room. So the clock was 1 hour off. But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. I guess we better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. Encountering O'Connor. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yeah. Yes, I did. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I shot Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Oh, Hugh. What were you doing? She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meaning a secret but lying about going home at 6? Oh no! I know where this is going! She thinks Hugh did it! Alright, I won't press the matter any further. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but... that evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30? That's late. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. Oh, right, the statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets. Junie, are you okay? Oh, she's not. Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. Aww. She must be protected at all costs, I swear. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. Yeah, you're gonna forge evidence. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. Hold it! Means' smile scares me, I agree. Judy, Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal? Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy... By sundown today... Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Oh, wait a second, don't drag my name into... We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery! What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing you just what the truth is. I see. So, it has come to this, has it? Yes. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie. No matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means. I have no objections, as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Thea, but thank you. Aww. Oh, hi, Yikachu. Welcome to the stream. How have you been? I'm a bit late, but hopefully that's fine. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Have some time to watch while staying at the Stockholm port? Oh yeah! How's your time on the new ship been? Hope it's been going well. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just she's new to the agency, so... No, don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again later. If you'll excuse me, I better go. Okay, see you later. It's very different but fun so far. That's good. What if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends... Is this the exact same sentence we heard last time? Yeah. That sentence is really stuck in Athena's head. Ugh, this is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. Okay. Let's go, Apollo. Hallway. No. Lecture hall. No. At least it's easier to tell if we need to go somewhere. Oh, hi, Scuttlebutt. Why are you just on the stage? She's just standing there menacingly. Is that a different box? But is my imagination or did something just move? Oh, hi, Clavier. Afternoon, you two. Missed the last stream, didn't get a notification for some reason. Ugh, that again. I don't know what's wrong with the notification system. It's a problem on my side as well. I need to figure that out sometime. Anyway, hi Clavier. Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation. In the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? Of course. I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you need to ask, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start. Yay! A good prosecutor. You're the best prosecutor, Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Okay. Stage. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and the big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some trick up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners. Things like that. It would have looked like this. Oh, the plans from yesterday! What says it's on the banner there in the back? I know the scales in the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. That's the symbol of the Gaviners. Athena Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the Gaviners logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice piglet in her forehead. Really smooth. Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9, Fraulein. It's a G for Gaviners. Not a 6, but whatever floats your pretty boat. So where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had it specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. The missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? You have to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin. I don't think that symbolizes anything. As you can see here in the stage plans. Right here we have the statue of me. And right here, Hair Wright statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you. Careful. Wait, what does he do? What did I ever do to you? Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. I'm sorry. Achtung, that's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay, let's do this! Schnell! Schnell! Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event? 9, Apollo! Okay, let's examine. Or can I still talk to Clavier? No. Okay, we need to examine. Oh, what's this? Found one! She's a Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find it again. Okay, purple fragment. Okay. Let's find some fragments, shall we? Over here. Right? Right. Here. It's a copy of the school paper with that story about the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff. Trust me, people are. People are on top of drama on Twitter in like 5 seconds. This is more popular than you think. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. You're just hearing things. There's nothing more than your ears playing tricks. That's freaking Scuttlebot, Athena. Shall we examine the box, actually? Where is she? Hey, box! Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... Hands off! I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. Oh my gosh. I don't know how people catch drama that fast. I'm like a decade behind on everything at all times. I mean, I'm hyper vigilant and even I missed drama from like a few hours ago. And then it's no longer irrelevant, so what's the point of me even tweeting about it? I don't even get views from it. People watch Love Polygon themed animes. I've seen 2 or 3, that's a roller coaster to watch. Yeah, drama always makes clicks. Not the clicks that go to my channel, apparently, but it's not like I want to discuss drama all the time. So this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? I need to find more fragments. Yes, even the prosecutor's bench here on the stage. Ah, the memories, Fraulein. As a former rock star and a prosecutor, the prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotions, passion, and fight. I can picture it now. You with the silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. To be fair, I made a Twitter just to follow Mia, so I'm not seeing much drama show up there. Oh my gosh. Oh, so the one who's liking all the tweets is you. Ah, thank you. Hey, now, how about picture me winning once in a while? Yeah, I won all the times we fought against you, Clavier. I mean... fragments. Just doing my part. Ah, there it is. I saw you earlier. Found another piece of the statue. But there should be still be some more. Let's... Seriously? Ah. No, there's 2. Search for more. Mike, I'm not... I don't have time for a scavenger hunt, people. What? Where, oh, where is the last piece? Not over here. I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth on the starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial site. Oh my gosh, Clavier. 3-day trials outdoors. No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. This rock. Oh my gosh. But there should still be some... Are you kidding? Why? Okay, so there's also white pieces everywhere, but... Oh, over there. I see. There you are. Another. More? Playing Where's Waldo indeed. Please say that's enough. No! What this? What is this? This is horrible. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck. Literally. Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense. Oh my god. Can I take that as a confession here, Forehead? What? No. I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick the pieces up for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, yeah? Yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Where, oh where are there other pieces? No. I have no clue. Okay, I did everything in this corner, so... Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what the notice says. Caution pencil features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care? You mean this thing spins? Oh, the other statue Robin made. It's been smashed to bits. If there were some larger pieces, we might be able to put this one back together too. Yeah, but all I see are itty-bitty pieces. Only Mr. Wright would think. If he knew he could prosecute a Gavin's statue back together, but left his like this. You could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. Ah. Boss would appreciate that at least. The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus. Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name. Right, and that means we'll have to be irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose, but we can't rush it either. Efficiency is the key. Efficiency is looking for marble statue pieces around the whole place 5 times, not finding freaking anything. Oh! I swear to God! That is... This looks like another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo. That makes 5 pieces in all. I think we have all we're going to find. Finally! Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to I think you might want to reword that. Okay. Do we now have to puzzle the pieces together too? Well, I don't see any of the big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put this statue back together. Right, Apollo, you come over here and Prosecutor Gavin. If you could hold this. Okay, I don't have to do it myself. Ah. Da 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 da. Perfect. We did it. Yeah, it looks glorious. Not bad if I do say so myself. Now that's a statue I'd like to have in my home. Where do you put it? Like, where? What specific corner in your house does this statue fit in? I would... Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now! The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time! You don't understand my artistic sense, Apollo. What? How many pieces were there scattered lying around? So, what is it? It is a very pretty statue. Ah, it's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. It's quite a feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. Whew, I love the feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No, I know who it was. I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. Lady Justice. This and the statue of Clavier were broken at the same time, but have been repaired. No one knows where it came from. Okay. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know that pole at the edge of the stage? Pole? Oh, okay. You mean this? It has a wire that goes off. It has a wire that goes off. It connects to some thing somewhere. Very, very clear, Apollo. Wait, what? The window? There's wires for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. Ah, so that's what the banner looks like inside of the place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fraulein. You're still crawling with cops, though. Hey! Anyone in the art room? Hello? Oh, it's you people! Ha ha ha! In justice we trust! Is it the bird? Is it the plane? No, it's Detective Fulbright! The champion of justice! Cue to him falling out of the window. I'm Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust! It's the goat himself indeed. Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course! Just leave it to me. Okay, he's confident enough to not fall out of the window. How's that? Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust. Always glad to help. In justice we trust. And there he goes. So, is that some kind of greeting between you two? I'm flustered. So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Are you jealous, Clavier? Well, looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Okay, good. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner. Hey, I like that. It was perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Something is gonna fall out, isn't it? Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an unflappable banner every day. I think that there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. I got it. Yes! Great catch, huh? October. Q120. Looks like some kind of note. What does it say? October Q120. What's that supposed to mean? Test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that 100% is a perfect score. I don't see how even you can get beyond perfect. What is the meaning of that? Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again, now that it has been unraveled? Discovered on stage, it appears to be a piece of paper torn from a notebook. The name Hugh is written on it. Yeah, I think Hugh has a very big part to play. This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. Yeah, I saw it too. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. This banner was on the wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? The stain might be from the victim's blood. Large banner that was hung by a wire between the stage and the art room. Trace amount of blood. Okay. It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. The statue doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bears scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Whew, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Okay. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that middle fence back there? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. Looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. But they were never able to finish on account of the murder. You should take a look if you think it could be important. What's this stain? This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right. It looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Looks like something was being dragged through here. This is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. Ah, then I guess I wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right, I think we'd better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Sure. Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does it just want this banner back? Don't tell me. So in short, that... Huh? Hey! Okay, Scuttlebutt, what do you have to say now? Did you now just realize that Clavier was in the room? That box! It just took off running! Okay, after her. I have a pretty good idea who that is. As I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. Make this area over in that direction. After that box! Run! I don't want to be in a tabloid. Yeah, it is a different box. Marion, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box. And that's what you do with them. You throw them away. But... what did that... Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look. What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams. Everything I've worked so hard for. God. Yeah, her face was revealed. Oh, cool. We can see the face again. Look. A failure as a reporter? Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Scold me! Despise me! Pack me away where I'll never see the light of day! I've been cast aside to waste away to a big pile of mushy paper mache! I kind of feel responsible for this, but... now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of a person do you think I am? He read me like a book. Scuttlebutt. Scuttling Scuttlebutt. She actually looks cute but very shy, I see. Yeah. She also is a very big fan of Metal Gear Solid. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why did you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burned up old rag? That's the governor's banner! Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the governor's logo there. So, is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up. Don't look at me! I just happened to find it in the incinerator. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? Was she thrown into the incinerator and actually managed to escape? Sheepish Blackwell! We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case for Apollo. Burnt remnants of the governor's banner that was tossed into the incinerator and later found by Miriam. The depths of despair. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. This is too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all of the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here it goes. 5%. 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain. Shouldn't we stop, Bertina? Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it? Oh no, my photo! Stop! Cancel a what? Hopefully. Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. What are you going to do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. Photo technique. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone. But the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts. Oh, Athena. That was cringe-worthy. Hey, Miriam, check this out. We took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this will make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. Seventh Herald and Seventh Herald Extra returned to Miriam. Okay, so they aren't relevant anymore. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. So you're gonna become a stalker? Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. The last 2 statements you made do not correlate with each other there. Those eyes look like a yacht. It's just they were so close. Ever since their freshman year, so well... Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Aww, I think she wanted to be friends with them. Yeah, I think that's the only explanation. Wait a second, you're not thinking what I think you're thinking! Objection! That's exactly what it's thinking, Miriam. You went in on the little trio! How could you possibly know that? She's so cute. I feel like this is the next big thing in fashion, setting up my own cardboard box company right now. Oh my gosh. Shall we make, like, cardboard boxes for all of my costumes? I want to see if I can do that. That's maybe an idea I can pull off. That's one abuse laptop. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. TuMiiA cardboard box merch wear. I don't know if I'll ever have merch, but yeah, I'm gonna try it out. Maybe I can have like fun designs for the cardboard boxes. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, you have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I can use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. Be less shy. What? I could never do that. Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow a laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. Like a good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine! I'll do it, if that's all you want. Yay! I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Looks like they're setting up the stage. 6 p.m. The murder was at 7. So... yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage backdrop into place. Oh, you sure have an eye for photography? What I can make out anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Aww. Thank you. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh and Robin if possible. Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. Okay. I can go into the art room now? Aw, look at that! I love the art room. It looks so cute. Well, here it is. The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking.
Stop right there! This is an active crime scene! No unauthorized personnel allowed!
What? Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice where...
Freeze! I don't think so! No exceptions! Now move along! Nothing to see here!
It doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later. Okay. Hallway. Okay, hallway. Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, we wanted to work with you if you don't mind.
If it was Mr. Wright, then sure. But you two? Meh.
This man is horrible. I knew it. There's a hint of discourse in Hugh's voice.
You're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually confessed in court. Whatever. So, what do you want from me? To make it brief, I don't have a lot of time. And I assume you don't either.
Why did you confess? About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you?
Not to say I had no choice, thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done.
Screw you! So you're really prepared to take the blame for this?
Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here. The end justifies the means.
So this is where the division lies, huh? I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor.
Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Robin and I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Division should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin.
But Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt. It's going to take some serious thinking on my part. Relation to Blackwell? It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you?
No intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
No.
Hold. I am not through with you yet. Seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Thank you for coming by, Pikachu. It was nice seeing you, and good luck on the boat.
Leave, and we might discuss you know what.
Ugh. Oh, right.
You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you?
There's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. And again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin.
You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question?
That curry poster in the background makes me hungry, and I just finished eating. About that meeting with Professor Cord on the 23rd, why did you want to see you?
I have no intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can.
What is with this background? Is the background the killer? Like... Are the professor and Hugh colluding together? I don't know what's going on. Ugh, Professor Mean strikes again. And again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. But then Professor Court used to say that only the good result is the truth. So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
The truth. How can you be so sure it will help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend. Nor Juniper's for that matter.
No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to defend Junie the right way, using the truth. It's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory.
I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. We'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in. You. What? Don't look to me. If something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand?
What's that supposed to mean?
What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually.
Were?
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
What are you saying?
This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it.
You wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore? Why would he say that?
It doesn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation.
Alright, we don't really have much time left anyway. Okay.
We need to speak to Robin too. That was very ominous.
Yeah.
Ah ha ha! Why, it is my little lawyer friends again.
Why, hello, cuz. Thanks again for lowering that school bed for us earlier.
Don't mention it! Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right, so this art room was where the murder actually occurred? That's right, you can see it with the naked eye. But there's blood on the floor. That area roped up in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourself out.
Thank you, Fulbright.
The man, the myth, the legend.
In justice we trust.
I love this man. He's amazing.
Anything new, Detective Fulbright?
Ha ha ha! Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet.
Sure is confident for having found nothing.
But if we're talking outside of the art room, there has been a major breakthrough.
Oh dear, unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do.
No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one.
Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via a warranted flattery, are we?
Breakthrough.
So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned? You want to know? You really want to know? You really?
Come on, just tell us already!
Aw, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back.
Voice print? You mean this for the tape recorder?
Exactly, the voice belongs to the suspect Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right here, they analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out.
I need to read that.
And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor? Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes.
It's the last person I want laughing at me.
So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of this.
If you were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Hey, this area with the rope around it.
That's where we detected a very large bloodstain. In short, the victim was stabbed by here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Right, but we were unable to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing. And that,
in a nutshell, is justice! Right?
I'd appreciate it if you let me have the cool lines. Oh.
Wait. Oh my gosh. What's this? Hey, it's gone. Remember that same statue in the school camera photo? You're right. Wonder where it is.
How is a member of the Fine Arts Club? Maybe she could shed some light on this. Okay, what do the notes say? Search the art room once the cops are done. We're not busy with that. We're still busy. Seek the truth behind the murder, blah blah blah. Search the school and show Newman the school camera photo. Well, let's examine the art room a bit more. The clock. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. I've checked it. And it's 100% accurate. You sure? How did you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch is stopped? It has? Oh! This is unacceptable! We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead of 1 whole hour. Well, detective? Ah. This clock was also... This clock must have also been an hour ahead when this photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. He's so panicked. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Wait just 1 minute! The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. But what proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. Wait, I think I just might have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is a moon outside of this window, right? Sure, a nice crescent one. Like something out of a picture book. And if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oof, then what is this moon doing here? I wonder... Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? Oh! A backdrop with the starry sky. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, detective. This shows it was 6 PM when the photo was taken. Oh my gosh! They were moving the backdrop. That's how it happened. Take that! I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where the moon in the photo came from and the truth of Junie's testimony. What? Where? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it will all become crystal clear. This giant panel. Take that! They were still prepping the stage, so his backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. I can see that. That's a big board hanging there. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe that what we're seeing in this photo is the back of the board. The back of the... That's right, and around 6 PM when this was taken. A photo of that same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean, the front? The front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how he said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look. Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop? Oh, oops. Are you suggesting the moon is the thing on the backdrop? Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 when the backdrop was being set in place. He realized. So the arching clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder. Oh! How could I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? Yes, I just blew a hole in a piece of the prosecution's evidence. Good job. Is that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see. It looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. The victim Constance Quartz was the Fine Arts Club advisor. So she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I wager that's how they wind up in here. You're stressed out, overworked Professor Quartz. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. You're one to talk, Apollo. But me? What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. The window. See the other half of the building over there, and the quad in the stage below. Yeah, but this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier. Oh yeah, thanks for the help, Detective! A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need. Great, then how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow? Alright, let me think. Well? Oh, hey, I'm not falling for that! So close I could almost taste it. The use folder. A transcript on the floor and nearby an envelope marked use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here, by Miriam Scuttlebutt, and the title is Rogaine Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I'm gonna take part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says there's special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever where the end justifies the means. Prosecution claims that this is a script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Court, considering how much she valued his truth. I seriously doubt she'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. That's not even... That sounds more like a fanfiction. If there's a new Ace Attorney game, this should be one of the games. That's cool. Yeah, maybe. Wow, you have the title memorized already? Three busts sitting on the shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or prosecutor. The other one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one, the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor? Think, Apollo, think! This can show us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes. Thanks. He's a fan of horoscopes? Amazing. I love a good horoscope. Some wire and a winch, so this is how they built the banners in the house? There's a nice view on the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue. So it really wasn't you, Apollo. Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone. Ugh, I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprits. Do the notes say I'm done? No. Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this. Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but... Oh, look, there's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing, Robin. Huh, I think this is plenty good myself. Wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted Juniper. It might have been really artistic looking. I mean, it's right there. Picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, it has the artist's name right here. Constance Court. Wow, Professor Court must have painted this. So this is what they consider art. I really don't get it. I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her, and these pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. What is this thing? And it looks like there's a prosecutor's badge on the top of this statue. But it's not if you look real close. Not a strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh look, it has a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Huh, real creative. Art. Either it's too abstract to understand, or subtle as a sledgehammer. What else? There's a paint palette here. No surprise there, considering this is the art room. Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange. I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red. What's that supposed to mean? I think this is anything that the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Oh, what is this? Professor Court sending us a message from beyond the grave. What about the blob right next to it? The one with red and green? Maybe she's implying that you need more delicious greens in your diet. I say Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates. else am I missing? Another window. Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. And I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, at least it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. This looks like bloodstains? Just like bloodstains?
Injustice, we trust. That does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once.
They didn't notice this in the thorough police investigation. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the art room where the big blood stain is. And then was brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. At least the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage.
The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart.
So even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. Killer sure had the thing for Junie's script.
Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place.
Well, you're wrong, and I'm going to prove it in court. Well, I think we examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial?
Injustice, we trust. It's no use trying to find more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day.
I wonder what the main argument will be about now.
How the body was moved will be my guess, but Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans.
Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright?
Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
No, I wasn't going to ask about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman. She was just here a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall.
Video? What video?
Thanks, Detective.
Athena, I think we should stop at the lecture hall.
Good idea.
Right, let's go. See ya, cousin. My face is so itchy today.
Oh god, she's gonna scream again. Let's take a sip of water to prepare. Let's pray for my throat, everybody.
There she is, Robin! Hey, Robin! Oh, Athena! Apollo!
What are you watching there?
Oh, this just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it. But the end justifies the means, right?
Oh no, you're one of his people!
There it is again! Professor Me sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure! I'll tell you anything you W-A-N-T.
I'm happy she isn't screaming.
About your confession today, why did you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible.
Right.
The end justifies the means, so you're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like the B-O-T-H. She brushed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law.
Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case.
What? Why?
I want to be an artist! That's what I really want, man! But no! My parents forced me to starting to become a prosecutor!
But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Talk about someone who literally changes at the bite of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue! I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right, you made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecuting Gavin, didn't you? Yes. Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at the time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant. Both you and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m. But none of them can really prove exactly what they were doing. One of these two, I still think it's the professor. Did one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Not that the secret sounds. Has there been any problems now that everyone here knows you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today, I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this, and this by any means possible. What? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Aw, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty, please. Today's costume-related evidence taken in classic and justifies the mean style. No! Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. The snitch? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors. But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard this to seek out misconduct among the student body. What rumor has it its grades were being bought and sold through the surveillance network? That's bribery! The situation at Summer's legal academy is worse than I thought. All of this is important stuff. I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I have to present some evidence to show her what I'm talking about, though. The school camera photo. Okay. Robin, I just remembered something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? Whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense! That has to be one of Professor Quartz's variations, man! Professor Quartz? Artistic sense. Professor Quartz's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's very weird and all over the place. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Quartz's works, wasn't it? The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Quartz had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So, this is the statue in its proper state. You bet! Just look at the wild silhouette! And wow! It's so C-U-T-E! I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. Oh right, I didn't realize before it was in pieces, but before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? It was found broken on stage. Professor Quartz had remade it into a completely different looking statue the day before the mock trial. Okay. Well, I think that about covers it. Okay, how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at this school have their own built-in computer, you know? Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor Meese. Okay, good. I chose the right voice. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teacher speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of this speech.
Now, let the mock trial begin.
Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. And she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Oh, so this is what the lecture hall looks like. Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professors' names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Professor Meese and Professor Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. Okay. Okay, let's fast forward this bit. Aw, look at that.
That's what the defendant is. Definitely guilty!
Ah, that was me. Could you tell?
Objection! A frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so.
You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack, it was my first time reading that script.
I think Juniper's going to speak next.
I didn't do it! I had some of the breakdown and I pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You are goner," but I didn't mean it. Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame. Wait, could we go back and play that scene again? You really think that's necessary?
You're a goner.
Ah. Stop, did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. Let's show Robin a piece of evidence that links the line we just heard to the case. The audio recording tape.
Take that!
If you remember this, it contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated. I didn't get to do a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's when the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Hugh is a red herring for sure. Wait a second.
No way!
Professor Meese's credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. It does seem far too simple that it's Hugh. Yeah, everything points to Hugh. So he's obviously a red herring. Allow me to assist you with that. Oh, Claudia. Okay, thank God. I thought Professor Meese would just show up out of nowhere. Whoosh! Sights were so nice, thank you. Prosecutor Gavin, at least make me sound some kind of noise so we know you're there. Let's go big or go home with Rockstar and Jesus Fraulein. Timing is everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. I trust that will be alright. Very much so, thanks! Thank you, Clavier! Clavier's here, we're finally having a good time. Nice pun. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this was what I'd find. Yeah, I think she was protecting Hugh. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation.
I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time is about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so...
Junie!
You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home.
No, wait! You have to listen to me!
I don't want to hear anymore. I know what you're going to say, Athena.
Junie, you promised. Yeah. You'll accept the truth no matter how hard it is to hear. She knows that it was Hugh. Or she thinks that it was Hugh. I don't think it's Hugh. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. Suspicious about their corner. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear him reading a line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh.
But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me.
This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious?
Say what you will, Athena. None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble.
Ah! Wait, Athena. My bracelet reacted just now. It did? But why? Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said?
Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone.
Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. There's something up with Hugh. No, I'm sure of it. She's lying. Okay. Something with the finger. And the eye. Hugh is a gifted student. Yes, outstanding grades and never causes trouble. It's the never causes trouble part. And never causes trouble. I don't see it. Something about the finger. Is it about the outstanding grades part? Where, oh where is the problem? I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't know. Do you see it, Wingin? Because I'm blind. A gifted student. This is being far too subtle for me. Yeah, me too. I don't know what the problem is. Let's see if we just... Let's do the whole statement and watch the fingers closely. Something on the face then. I don't know what. She's being really subtle, Sheebus! What is going on with her face? I don't know. Something to do with the lip movements, maybe, but I don't know. She blinked twice during the last part. I think I need to see the rest again. She blinked, huh? Let's please be more obvious!
Gotcha!
No, that's not it. There it is. Juniper, you're feeling nervous, aren't you? Wait, what? No, that's the one thing I'm not. The student council president isn't so easily shaken. Nice try, but I just spotted a telltale habit of yours. Uh-huh? I don't know what you're... Paolo, it's you and your loud voice that's unnerving her. No, I already told you. I'm not nervous. I'm not... Well, in any case, it looks like I got that one wrong. Oh, gosh! What is up with this lady? How? I don't know. I don't know. Do we get any hints or something? Suppose Juniper's line. Yeah, thanks. But how? Do I check a walkthrough or is that considered cheating? Just... This lady is so good at hiding her tells. How the frick? Okay. Just perceive at every statement and just see what the difference is. There's nothing around here. I am so blind. I don't know. Nothing is moving! How is this possible? I'm gonna look it up. I am so blind. There we go. Quickly. Okay, here. I will only look at the tell. The scarf? But she doesn't wear it. This thing? It's Are you serious? Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress? That is so subtle. How does anybody notice that? How? I did not notice that at all. How? This lady, my gosh. That resembled to coughing? You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said "and never causes trouble," cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. Ugh. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. That is so stupid. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? I believe that also ties to a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. I always told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. Yeah, there's something about her as well. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret. Which means he must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch! You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? Wonder how long it took the person writing the walkthrough to see that. I would be curious too. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. This? Or the planner first?
Take that!
Right here in Professor Court's planner, it says, routine report. Ah, I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report into Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense if you're only if you're the snitch, Junie. Oh no! Forgive me. Forgive me, Thena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected you from the start. You did? Now, this is surprising. I noticed that, but... Aww. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Aww. Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. Aww. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law, huh? This should be turned into a drinking game. She didn't want any more of her students going astray like that. The 2 others at the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. Oh, he was still here. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she?
I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about.
And that report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a part of that?
Yes, that's when I reported you to Professor Court.
She snitched on her own friend.
I had accidentally overheard you talking.
Well, what did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
Well, what were they talking about?
Something about having paid money for good test scores.
Actually, no, I'm not surprised. Of course Mr. Perfect has bribed scores.
I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery! He was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret. Ah, the 120 is a money!
Take that!
Money number. We found this while we were investigating the stage. It got Hugh's name on it.
I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now I'm hearing about bribes.
It must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October? 120 grand? I thought $120. What? Am I really that broke? What's more, take a look at this mark. The same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right.
Wait. Why would Professor Quartz have that kind of information in her planner? I don't really think the professor was taking the bribe when he was.
It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. No, but Hugh is in the lawyer course, so I think, yeah, he for sure is the killer.
But...
That is impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe the private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. What started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Juni. Anybody would have expected you if they knew what you knew.
No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected you.
You've got to be kidding me. There's another reason?
I saw Hugh around 7 PM the day before the mock trial.
Oh, she's finally ready to talk about that.
When I saw him, his... Oh,
Athena! Juni, are you alright? Just try to relax and tell me what happened. What did you see?
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands.
Oh,
Hands were
God!
dripping with blood.
His hands were dripping with blood.
What? But why?
What am I going to do?
Oh,
Deep down, I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is. No matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. What am I going to do? Hugh, please. I can't take this anymore. Athena.
so she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Juni, it must have been terrible holding all of that in. But it's going to be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. That's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. If that's okay with you, Professor Bates. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery. I shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your method can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. You shall be thrown in prison! Anyway.
Athena, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have
have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know he could do it. Don't worry, we already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. Should all be ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? You just synced yourself. Poor Athena. Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. Better be imagining it. You're not. Well, that's part 1 of 2. We're doing well. Okay, before we start the second part, I will disappear for a second. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, and I shall appear. Okay. I just hope Robin's not gonna testify again. Continue on to the next chapter. A ghost! Yes, my power of disappearance. Okay, October 26, 9:45 AM. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Were you able to sleep last night? Huh? Oh, sleep! Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours. Oh, hi, Clavier's here too. Guten Morgen, you two. Looks like... Every time Clavier shows up, I stutter, I don't know. Anyway. Guten Morgen, you two. You look like you're ready to put on a real show. But before you do, I have a good luck gift for you. The voice print analysis came back, and the results couldn't be more clear. The voice in the mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. In other words, the recording's a fabrication. It's been identified as a fake. The lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. It's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased. Who's there? Wait. Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been Hugh. I bet he was eavesdropping. I wonder if he saw our hands. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only one just now. But Robin and Boxcore were listening in too. We'll make sure they don't make a run for it. That is my final gift to you. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Courts of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! Your turn! I'm Athena Sykes and I'm fine! Love these two. Love it. Ugh. Itchy shoulder. October 26th, 10 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 4. Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sykes Brigade is totally set. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready as well. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? He is pissed. Like always. Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected, yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody. Understood. Your boldness, Robin Newman and Hugh O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. Not pretty, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The Archman clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooked that, he's paying for his failure as we speak.
Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. We pray for our cousin.
But if that's the case, then what will we? The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from art room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day.
Just like Detective Fulbright said. What else does he have up his sleeve?
My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. Oh, he's actually doing his own summary! The murder took place near the center of the art room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area. Which is to say, the body was carried over to that very window. I hope he doesn't return as half-right! Wouldn't that be a fun twist? From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was never a scratch to the body aside from a fatal wound, that too whispers the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage.
No, we have another way. It's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body moving scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection!
Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why you?
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness. Which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth.
It's Hugh. Oh no, it's Hugh.
Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Phoenix Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told that lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So, I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now, Miss Sykes?
What's he up to now?
The court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now, your testimony, please.
He will spout a bunch of baloney.
The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area.
Wait a sec. Wasn't there a wall here?
She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around to see what she did after that.
There was a wall there, Hugh.
The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Sykes?
You're freaking...
Maybe. You thought I was going to bring up something else entirely against your client.
Never a snappy comeback when I need one.
He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible. To protect the students who had to climb up high was leading up the stage. And Matt was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
A client is the student council president. What's wrong with it taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they've used it?
Objection!
Oh, there is plenty wrong. There's but one mat in the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to moving the body.
Ah! Sucks being the last to know everything.
I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. If the only mat of that thickness was where the body is assumed to have been dropped. Sorry. It would be hard to deny a possible link to the case. I'll have to bat start again. You sure you're okay, Athena?
Game on, Hugh. Game on! I'm gonna turn your arrogant perfect score grade into a teary-eyed frown of failure.
I know exactly what the problem is. And how to present it. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. My dude, there's a freaking wall. Over here.
stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Cuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in background here?
Why, yes, in fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. It was so noisy behind there, I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piqued my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now let's see, how exactly is that screen positioned again? Aha! Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here! And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen her climb behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my, but that screen would have been completely in the way.
That's right, therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point.
Ow.
Good job, my dude.
Order, order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court?
The screen. Right.
It must have slipped my mind. What? Are you telling me you and Mr. Genius forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind, your mouth breathes.
Ah!
And the genius level lapses of memory that people like me have. Uh-huh. Sure.
Why don't you just admit it, that it was a normal, everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate what he remembers, minus the lapses of memory?
That's easy. I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I witnessed Juniper from the stage side of the screen.
Objection!
That's not true. You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. But need I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. Ah! Ouch! Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
I think we should throw Hugh in prison for being such a big liar. Alright, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? What truth?
The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
But the wall wasn't there. But then the screen would have blocked his view of—
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. Athena, look at the photo again. You think
something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? Wait a second. Was he using the lifter? No, wait, this crane right here? Okay, we're gonna call it a crane. He was driving the crane. And I don't remember you seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. It's far enough, Prosecutor Blackwell. Remember, you promised.
Now,
I recall making such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
what's all this about a promise? Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him? What's it got to do with going into the crane?
Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
Okay.
What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane?
The witness.
I mean, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated the crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did. What? If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt it would be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site the previous day, too.
Is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
No freaking way!
If you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous.
Nope, it isn't.
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all very well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person in this photo as witnessed by examining his neck. The figure in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck.
Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. That's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
No, not a chance. That would be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgraceful man. Now start unbuttoning the collar before I hack it off!
Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck.
Guess I have no choice.
Okay.
Ah ha ha! It was him! Oh my!
So where did you buy that neckband, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It's handmade. There's only one like it in the world.
Well, it sure looks like the neckband in the photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You are one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I work a part-time construction job. It has nothing to do with our school. Operating heavy equipment is no big deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed.
Wait, you were driving?
Wait, a high school student can drive at 16 in America, no big deal. But I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school. But when you factor in all of the acquired tests and apprenticeship period, wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane?
Oh no, they're participating in child labor!
Oh, about that, you see, I'm a genius, so, you know.
Objection!
Let us dispense with this insane charade, golden boy. He's not gonna. No, prosecutor Black Bull. High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete their requirements. But that does not apply to you. Does it, Mr. O'Connor?
Are you older? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
No, don't, please! Actually, Golden Boy here is 25. He took a 7-year break from school? What the? What is going? Yeah, with a 7-year break, you are smarter than the rest of them. My God.
Wait, come again?
Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. This is all right there. Ah!
25! I mean, he's older than me?
A 25-year-old in high school.
Holy Christmas! He's ancient. He's my age. It's fine.
Not in high school, though. You should not be my age in high school. A 7-year break. 7 years. I have just one thing to say. There are two kinds of 7-year breaks. The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take. And the genius kind people like me take.
You're just lazy bum.
Objection!
But a genius would think become a sure for a 7-year break.
I think you have that backwards, Athena. Even geniuses make mistakes.
Do your mistakes usually last 7 years, O'Connor? I just happened to make mine only 7 years in a row. How does your thought process work, my dude? Only you could get away with using only like that. Just 7 tiny little mistakes. I forgot to roll again. Year after year after year. Enough of its jibber jabber. Suffice to say, the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused drying the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Considering that the body was moved in the same manner as in the script, I find Prosecutor Blackwell's claim to be quite persuasive. Thus the defense cared to dissuade me.
Ugh. As long as a mat was used to move the body, Judy's going to be under suspicion.
Athena, I just thought of something. What was Hugh doing in the crane right before the mock trial? He could have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start.
Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor!
Yes, Miss Sykes.
I've got it! I've got an amazing idea that will turn the prosecution's claim on its head. Little conjecture has never stopped us before.
Interesting.
Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to...
move the body.
The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least, that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic. Even foolish.
Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this?
The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, golden boy. Care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you.
Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap?
So, watch this. I can use a bow and arrow in one-handed.
Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity.
I can even drive a crane with one hand. That's easy. Operating the crane itself is so complex it requires both hands. Now, how about that record? Look at this.
Oh, please tell me that's a ketchup stain!
You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I've already verified this with the hospital treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say.
So how did you hurt it?
I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on the day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
No, I'm the fool!
There was another way, Athena! I planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial instead.
Ugh, and here I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for.
Now the defense's sophistry is laid bare, I will have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a 3rd floor window to a mat near the maintenance area. Then a ball cut was used to move it to the stage. See, I've been paying attention! Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body. Well done, Judge. You're actually paying attention this time.
This is not good.
Well, I think you're on the right track, Athena.
You do?
Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So, as a defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved.
But is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sykes, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it's time for the verdict. Isn't that correct, your baldness?
Objection!
No, not yet! All I have to do is show that the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show that the mat had nothing to do with this case. There is a sort of great renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. Of course, a smile, Athena. You can do it.
What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weirdness of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped.
How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to sit between the art room and the stage.
The banner. The banner and the crane thing.
Oh my gosh, my mic was turned. Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh yes, of course. Miss Sykes, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show the tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used.
Microphone causing all sorts of troubles today, yeah.
This is because I was late. I didn't have time to, like, do a slow setup. I have to do a fast one, so I didn't pay attention to the mic at all. Was the mic... Did my voice sound softer the whole trial and now it's clearer? If not, I very much apologized. Anyway. Not saying that sentence. Anyway. It was the school banner that was used.
Take that!
The key here is this thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
When I propose an idea, it might do you well to tie your lips together lest you further expose your ignorance.
This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court will recall the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage. It sounded decent all the way, a little bit unclear, but I guess the mic is good enough to keep up okay. Okay. You could still understand me, which was good. Okay. I will have to check the recording later, but I can't afford to do this stream again. Anyway. Which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that?
I'm sure that's exactly what he thought.
When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain.
The body was bundled into this pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flash, and there'd be no need for a mat.
I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying.
Objection!
I have no patience for you and your cheap harlot tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, then just come out and say it.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch.
No.
However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area.
Yeah, that was his argument.
Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case.
Oh, the bloodstained pottery. I remember that.
This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the mat theory if we don't do something. Well, Miss Sykes, I hope you have something better this time than the circus act.
If my wire theory is true, then that blood on the pottery must not have been...
The victim's blood or blood?
The victim's... It was Hugh's blood! Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did the police check to see from whom the blood on the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes, don't know. Have a little more respect for the constabulary.
Cousin! Fulbright. Looks like they didn't check it. Oh god. Don't let it get you. Well, don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackwell. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. We will know not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm going to press my claim as far as I can.
Your baldness. I demand that the blood on the pottery be analyzed this instant. Of course, it shouldn't take long to get the results back.
Okay.
Meanwhile... Oh my! That was quick!
I didn't even have time to sip my soda. For history, it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please, let it be someone else's.
Please let it be you. Seems the blood was not from the victim.
What?
Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Score! That's where the hand wound came from, isn't it?
Aw.
His hands were dripping with blood. It was his own. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand has suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wounds in his struggle with the victim and his blood got on the pottery. Then Junie saw his bloodstained hands as they passed each other in the first floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. But do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sykes, Donald, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret. Fine, whatever.
Wow, how much dirt does he have on you?
This court will now observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Mary Scuttlebutt's script was found.
Miss Scuttlebutt's? But didn't the prosecution already claim that? This envelope is the one that contains her script.
The circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy has hidden this from us all. Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut. Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, a powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand.
Who? What kind of psycho makes this kind of booby trap?
The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court.
You don't want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen.
Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory.
Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that.
Wait, Hugh? What are you up to now? You call yourself a lawyer? Don't you see the glaring contradiction in your thinking?
Huh?
The court would like to remind the witness that this role is not to point out. And you, how can you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. Seems you've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down the wire would have crashed into them. Care to explain that away? Why, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
Ugh, so the body would have collided with the statues? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. Speaking of the statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, they both died. That would also explain that loud noise we heard while we were in the waiting room.
Oh, now that you mention it. You and Mr. Wright went out to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection!
Interesting. How very interesting. But may I ask just one question? When was it that you heard that sound? It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears there in the waiting room when...
Precisely. If that sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved, then that would place it during the mock trial.
Oof! Which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started.
You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then my claim that the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction! What to get me in our case killed?
The focus was on just 3 suspects before the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Besides the lack incontrovertible evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Good point.
Ugh. Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side.
But he's figured out the truth behind this case. Oh great, as long as he's not up to something else.
The statues really were broken when the body hit them. The Hughes statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about you when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, you know... I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, and do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yeah,
Now, out with it. Did you truly witness the body?
Oh, boy is just lying about it. Well, which is it?
You what? I never saw the body. Oh, God. Are you sure about that? Lie to this court again, and I'll charge you with perjury. There was no body on that stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry.
Hugh, you are horrible! Yes, we've exposed Hugh's big lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with?
Order! The base premise that the body was moved before the mock trial has been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least we know the body was moved using the wire school banner.
Indeed. That much I shall concede, Sykes Dono. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then. If the body was moved before the mock trial, we have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story.
Right, all 3 suspects were in that mock trial. That gives them solid alibis.
Objection!
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Oh no! Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is this person in charge of the audio?
Oh no, how can I forget it was... Hey, what's the big deal here? Why is Jimmy so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Indeed. The one who could enter the art room amidst the mock trial to move the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio. No! Why, yes, I see. That does make perfect sense. This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Junie's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're cooked. And here I thought Prosecutor Blackwell was on our side, at least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. It says twisted? It's more like dirty rotten. Your boldness. It is time to put an end to this farce. The prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sykes. Hollow, what are we going to do? Nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Ugh, poor Junie. Once we figure out something, she'll be... Objection. Objection. Well, I object to... Wait, what? Wait, Hugh? Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime! Perfect crime? He's doing it again? Why would he confess? Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. That better not be another one of his enraging traps. The murder, the moving of the body, the cover-up. It all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead. Arrest me. The real killer is right before you. Hugh, please stop cooking. Order, I say. But Mr. O'Connor, you already confessed yesterday. Then earlier today recanted your confession. And as you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius, the end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect!
Objection!
He's more desperate than anything. Enough. The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime. There is no perfect crime. Only a perfect alibi. For you were at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this. But you were a participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act. Hugh doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor. Calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. He's gonna bluff his way out of it again. Hugh's confession once again. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I almost didn't lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had to run off the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me? Or does a witness's testimony make no sense at all? No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double. Well, I believe it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your baldness. Summon an ambulance this instance. The witness is stark raving mad.
Yes, I think that will be for the best. Your Honor, I propose this man be sent to a psychiatrist. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. No. You people don't believe me?
It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity.
Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Shut your pie holes. The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have a weird device for testimony like this?
Objection!
Which is not a weird device and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies.
Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want the verdict to be passed just yet. So how would we give Widget a try?
Well, this is against my better judgment, but
I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Your better judgment, I may judge, and is far beyond mine. Yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objection. Prosecutor Blackwell, he does have objections.
what? Did he just leave? The prosecutor said, "Rubbish! We will be out on a stroll," and left with Detective Fulbright! He said, "Screw it! You guys are rubbish!" How does he get away with stuff like that? Because it's Blackwell.
Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. Alright, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your therapy session.
I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the cake. Oh my gosh. Blackwell just said screw it and left. It's full price.
Okay.
Oh, that's the happiness overload. Oh, wait, that wasn't the real me at the mock trial. Ah, that could be a cause of the happiness. But I have a different feeling. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. You're trying to protect Juniper.
Got it!
It's just the prosecutor leaving mistrial. No big deal. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. No, but you just confessed to make her not guilty.
Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to the Professor Court.
His secret? Oh, the bribe.
She wanted nothing to do with me because I had disappointed her. That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing, and one thing only. The truth.
No. The end justifies the means.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much that it overshadowed all of your other emotions. What are you... I can hear that clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confess. So Hugh really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal. But it's not enough. But that means his confession is fake.
Finally figured out the obvious, have we?
There he's back again.
That was a very short stroll. What, Prosecutor Blackwell? You're back. The confession was naught but lies. Save for the part about being in the mock trial. Can we all agree now that the killer is the one in charge of the audio? I.e. the accused?
Ugh, why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll?
No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet.
You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double?
Yes. Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it.
Either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update its testimony. Okay. Wait. I think I already noticed it. Why aren't you happy about the fact that you didn't lose? So, this. Bingo. Easy. I didn't almost lose, you say. Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. Oh, I didn't see the whole statement. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it. No, don't. Stop making stuff up. When I left the lecture hall. It was during Professor Mises' pre-trial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in, just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there at the moment your body was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one else would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection!
No. Sykes don't know. How much longer will you indulge him in this charade? Well, it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors. The faculty seats on the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view. I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door to the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. That seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. Ah. After all, it belongs to Professor Court, and as we all know, she was already dead by then. That can't be right. My dude, you did not know. He is so guilty. Professor Meese is so guilty. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence. Yeah.
Take that!
This. I've no idea where this contradiction is going. But I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where this takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Meese was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pre-trial speech, how? He would have been standing there at his seat, addressing the students and faculty. Ah! No, this can't be right. He has seen a lot of things with his own eyes, and I think he needs to get a refund. Yeah, he needs to get those glasses checked. You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession. I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. Doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor. Let's have you testify again, but this time don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you'd like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating. Considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. The second floor was deserted. Why wouldn't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. I went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then all I had to do was go through the empty audio control. Oh no! He really thinks Juniper did it!
Got it!
Oh no! That's why! I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. What's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Mr. O'Connor, it's you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. You're a horrible person! Can't you just leave me be? You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Mies finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio control room was... Juniper.
Take that!
He thinks she's guilty! I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Ah! Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. No. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Hugh's heart won't hold out under this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I've lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, it may safely proceed to a verdict. No, don't execute him! No! Quickly! We must stop!
Ah! He broke out of his shackles again!
Fulbright, quickly! And 1 hour later. I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. Hugh O'Connor, in deference to your valor, I will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait just one moment before you cut him down?
Silence.
Nope. Do not come between a samurai and his foe sights. Ah! Never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time. What? Apollo? Oh, the shock from Fulbright shock. Oh, I see. Okay, good move, Apollo. Very well. Golden Boy may live. For now. Okay, good move, Apollo. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you. But I am not, and never was, a genius. Gee, shocker. Sorry, but I already know. Me too.
And don't forget me! Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious.
I am the judge in that position. So enthusiastic about it. I thought he was a genius at first, but... just stuff he said was crazy. Ah, no need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades.
But that's bribery.
So the bribery wasn't Hugh's idea. All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper heard. Juniper overheard me.
Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding.
I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. A perfect 0. Well, he finally got it off his chest. I mean, he dropped out of school for 7 years. Hugh. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? Looks like we seriously misunderstood him. In more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there was something that could help me prove that to Hugh. The proof of friendship. I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it. I didn't buy it. Of course! Why didn't I think of that earlier? Sheebus me. Only it's handmade. And there's only one like it in the world. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor, that band around your neck. That's your proof of friendship, isn't it? Proof of friendship? Is there anything like a proof of purchase barcode? Oh no, what is this sad music? Are they trying to get me? Of course they're trying to get you. In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship. Oh, how very interesting. And chic. If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look at the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he is pressured. It proves he still has feelings of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if I wear them. Those two.
Objection!
I think they still wear it. But they feel the same way too. I know they wear the friendship band somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have also just told me that the others were the proofs of friendship. Where they're easy to touch, where they're hard to spot. Where they're easy to touch? All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Ah! Is it time for cutscene? Aww. Aww.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Aww. They didn't forget Hugh. Aww. They never forgot.
Hey, Hugh!
Yeah. Never.
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Aww. Aww. The scream was a little goofy. I could have pulled that off better. I didn't kill anyone. And I didn't have a body double. That part was so obvious. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading. Zen in the art of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. You. So, Miss Sykes. And I place my trust in you. I'm going to save Junie. So yes, you can place your trust in me.
Then am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession?
Of course. Yes.
Okay, so now we have to prove...
Most roundabout trial.
I much prefer the turnabout variety myself.
Now we are back to the fact that there was one suspect who liked an alibi. Which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time. So we're back to square one? Now I'm exhausted and depressed. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. The balcony was still empty! Huh? What does this mean? The balcony is still empty! Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Nope! Please wait! What sort of devilry are you up to now? What if our client was the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case. There's no more noise. He was telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat opposite him was empty. Which now means there's one person unaccounted for. Bye-bye! Besides Uni, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Professor Means!
Take that!
Finally, we can get this dude! The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor?
That's right. How many more times do I have to say it?
So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence.
Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver his speech.
Objection!
No! I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now, let me explain how a speech could be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat. Wait, what? Who? You?
Oh, wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane. I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape record.
He forced the evidence, you!
Take this to the police, Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it.
What? Really? Wait a second! Mr. O'Connor, did you just say that Professor Means gave you that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from holding unsubstantiated allegations. Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony?
Wow, who could have seen this development? The voice shouting "You're a goner" as recorded on this tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why? This is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Why didn't we bring it up earlier? Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. I saw it immediately. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence.
The seat was never empty. It was but an oversight by our dullet of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client will be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means. Let's see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter.
Please, Judge. Please be with us.
While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, a witness's oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Means was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe he must ask the professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
Okay. Here you are, you son of a gun! We are going to throw you into jail.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the court?
Certainly.
I am Aristotle Meeks. I teach a lawyer course at TuMiiA's Legal Academy. Let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows this speech was pre-recorded.
Alright, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
Well, we don't see the balcony from this video. Oh no, I forgot how long and boring his speech was.
Wake me up once this is over.
Hey, no fair. Oh my god.
Ah, you there, wake up, pay attention.
Huh? I'm awake, isn't that right, Your Honor?
Huh? What? I'm awake too! Wide awake, see? Let him sleep. He needs some sleep. Once again, our... also awake. Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching all over you today. Now let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes. He is obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears. Listen, Sykes, don't know if you have subjected me to this epic studying tedium without purpose. Taka will feast on your tongue after I cut it out.
Ah! But you were asleep the whole time.
Well, Miss Sykes, did you notice anything strange about that speech?
I think I did. Could I please hear the last part again?
White Lady Justice. But this one is golden.
Hold it!
There, I finally found what we needed. Professor Meeks, I only have one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict with this? That's not a White Lady Justice.
Take that!
Professor said the pure white lady of...
Oh, shoot! I stopped the autoplay immediately. Oops. Wait.
History. Professor said the pure white lady justice would be watching over them, but the lady justice in the video isn't even close to being white. There we go. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that statistic's authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that this statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this golden statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Meaning the professor wouldn't have made a mistake in its color if it's been present. Yeah.
It seems that I have caused some confusion. But it was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
It wasn't. The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in the balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue has previously been white. I'm afraid this is sufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded.
Seriously, Judge!
We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait! There's got to be something that can prove that the speech was pre-recorded.
According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It's a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again.
It's only a little over 10 minutes. It felt like it went on forever.
How did you figure out how long it was? Easy. There's a timestamp in the top right. All I have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended.
And the speech goes on from the 10-minute mark to the 2:35. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. No. 10 minutes. Where's the 10 minutes? Issue, does the voice shouting your garden belong to Juniper Woods? The voice is a perfect match. Note 1. Testing is on the way regarding signs of post-recording and editing. The tape has about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise. Requiring... There we go. Easy. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. There we go.
Take that!
Easy peasy. I would like to go to take a look at this.
And this is...
The voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice on the tape recorder was a fabrication?
We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there.
Noise?
Yes, the defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased.
What do you hope to prove by that?
The length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Meeks began his speech?
That would be exactly 10.
Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 20:35. Based on this, we know the time it took for the speech alone.
Right, so subtract 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds.
Right. 10 hours and 35 minutes? No, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. Right, 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you all understand what this means. Professor Meek's pre-recorded speech had been where the noise is now.
Silence.
Okay. You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of...
It's literally down to the seconds, Blackwell.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers?
Lab is continuing their study of the tape. So far, they found signs of overdubbing. It's going to take a bit longer to recover the audio that was erased.
The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know what was originally there. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording. By pinning a crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch.
Miss Sykes. I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Uh-oh, this doesn't sound good.
I will now reveal the truth behind why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Meeks, always say what I mean. And I mean what I say, by all means.
Okay. This one's gonna be a doozy. He is a lawyer.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important, and by necessity, secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and came to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. Oh my, so you're saying the defendant threatened you?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that states, the end justifies the means.
I don't believe you.
When she asked me to defend her,
She said I must also prove her two friends innocent. Her two friends, the witnesses. Correct? Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman. It was to ensure all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end. You no doubt had high praise for her ruthless tactics. Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her, despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court.
I swear this background is the murderer.
But alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
I am so sick of hearing that phrase.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality.
That does it. It's gonna regret trying those dismal depressing ideas in here. Since it's already surrendered to the dark age of the law, it's up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sykes Donna? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. I will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify the situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is. Okay. I didn't see anything immediately damning, so I need to press.
Hold it!
I thought the client would have come to you with something like that.
You have a point there. If only Professor Court had been alive, I suspect Juniper would have gone to her instead.
So our client came to talk to you after Professor Court was dead.
Let's go through this step by step, shall we? First, Juniper came to me that day.
Hold it!
Are you suggesting it was our client who told you to fake an alibi?
You have every reason to be surprised. I, too, was shocked when she told me that. Simply put, Juniper has a secret that she wished to protect that badly.
Is she kidding me? That lie couldn't be further from the truth. The problem is, how am I going to expose it?
It was an earnest request from an outstanding student. How could I possibly have refused?
Hold it!
Did you consider that a threat?
Yes, but it's now you to whom she has passed her demands to. Miss Sykes, you must realize that you too are being used by Juniper.
What?
Your Honor, I ask that you too do not let her feigned weakness and innocence fool you. Juniper Woods is a clever and extremely tough. And perhaps most important of all, she is a fervent follower of my teachings.
Objection!
Your Honor, the witness's testimony is nothing but an attack on our client's character.
Very well, objection sustained.
Thank you, Judge! You're finally doing something useful.
So be it. Nevertheless, the fact that she threatened me is immutable.
How could you overlook such a threat? As a teacher, it's your duty to discipline students.
Yes, well, perhaps I do have some serious reflection to do on this matter. I suppose it was just wishful thinking on my part. I wanted to believe that Juniper had actually committed murder and that she hadn't meant to threaten me. But really, please do explain. Long had I waited for a student who would embody my teachings. Does the witness realize what he is saying? Surely you must see the true meaning in my words. I am merely staying true to what I teach, and my methods are but a reflection of the times.
Oh wow, his way of thinking is really warped. But I haven't heard any inconsistencies yet. I wouldn't be so sure.
Really?
The more he tries to avoid logical inconsistencies in his testimony, the more likely we'll see inconsistencies between his actions and words. It is a dark age in which we live, and there is much I would like to say on the matter.
Hold it!
You were trying to protect our client? Yeah, right. He'll say anything to pin the blame on Junie. What a frightful look. I would ask that you not glare at me so. I have nothing but admiration for how Juniper was willing to go as far as to threaten me. That is why I am protecting her by any means possible. She has been a model student. Liar, you're trying to pin the blame on her. How am I going to show that what he's saying isn't what he's really thinking? You cannot possibly overturn my claims. So, isn't it about time you admitted defeat? After all, if my unassailable logic is not truth, then what is? If he thinks I'm going to give it into his pack of lies, he's got another thing coming. I'm gonna find a hole in his story if it's the last thing I do. Even though he's rotten to the core, he's a total pro. I mean, that all made perfect sense. Yeah, but you can't believe a word he says. He's making this up as he goes along. He'll trip us in his own words yet. See how consistently the professor's testimony matches up with his actual actions. Okay, defendants came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and came to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to pre-recording. But... wasn't the recording overwritten?
Objection!
No, that's not it. Dang it! No, 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 no. Oh, no. No. Oh, gosh. What? I need to save. No, not F. Is it this one?
Objection!
No! What is going on? Oh, no. Oh, gosh. This is not good. Where's the love? Oh, consult button. What does a consult button say? You might let your slightly senior partner help out a little now. Thank you, Apollo. If you insist, actually, I could really use the help. Well, I find this statement suspicious. You should find the answer if you take a good look at the evidence. Thanks, Apollo. I could get used to this more humble version of you, you know? But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. It's the last statement, but what does he mean by that? I don't know. Because it's the humane thing to do. This is a goner. I don't. Wait a sec. Oh my god!
Objection!
He passed the tape recorder, even though he was believing in her statement. Ah! Sheebus! So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage.
Miss Sykes will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions. Only lies to protect yourself with while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Professor Means, huh? What are you gonna do? Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies? What? What? Okay, Zeus. Themis Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyer means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! What? Ow! Homeroom, October 26. Eyes and ears up here, everyone! Homeroom is now in session. We'll begin with roll call. Athena Sykes. Huh? Oh, here? Apollo Justice. I'm fine. I'm here. Fool! The proper response is here, without any extraneous information. Ouch! Here. Next, Your Honor. Here. See, class? That's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell. He's not gonna answer. I said, Simon Blackwell. Are you here or not? I never thought I'd go to Lusk. Me neither. Wait. I totally have a law degree, no worries. There's always one, isn't there? Well then, I'll just mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant. Get out. Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles. Ah! Ha ha ha! It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinary committee. And you are also very, very late. You missed 3 classes, Fulbright. But is that really so shocking? Constabulary lapdog, the teacher's pet. What a malleable mutt you are, Fulbright. Well, very good, Bobby. You just earned a gold star and a promotion to head disciplinarian. Alright, class is now in session. Ugh, why do I have to summon first to go to the nurse's office with a stomachache? I am not here to make a lecture. Main points, Juniper is the killer, I am innocent. Pay attention, I am not the killer. Juniper is. This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening.
Objection!
But Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. What are you writing now? Please note, I was not at school. Athena, you disappoint me so. Just think you would label me a murderer. Now pay attention. The murder occurred the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already home by that time. So how could I have been involved in this crime? My dude. Professor Means, can you really prove you had already gone home by that time? Can you prove that I was still at school? No, I can't. No, so you admit it. Well, you just earned an extra credit for your honesty. But you have also earned yourself a laboratory cleaning duties until you graduate. Ew, I do enough of that at the office. Wait, what? Who is objecting? Robin? No way, man! I totally object! What, Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's self-attacked lies! Why? How dare you talk about your teacher like that? I'm not listening to you anymore, man! No way, no how! Now, I have a confession to make! You notice those statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself! The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Mies to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before he could have finished. Professor Mies was still at school. This is incredibly important testimony. Woo! They've been fighting me all along, but now they're on my side. Good job, Robin. The professor told me. I'll take care of it. I thought my parents would let me be an artist if I said I made both statues myself. I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin. Quick, somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight. Simon, your head honcho among the delinquents. Do something. Ah! And who's in charge of the class pet around here? Not interested. But if you want the class's swordsmanship, I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do. No swords at school. All weapons will be confiscated. Ah! Nurse! Where's a school nurse where you need one? It would seem Sykes don't know Six-Day Showdown, Professor. In which case, you would do well to draw your staff. Quick as lightning. Very well. Then I will just have to prove my innocence myself. The real lessons begin in second period. Prepare to be served old school style. What does that... Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please. It's going off the rails. Professor Mies' work of art. Now pay attention. Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statues between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant's Juniper saw the two statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely. She said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now. Ah, I see, yeah. It was well after the last bell rang. Around 8:30. Okay. Okay. All right, the professor was there when that matter came up. Before I trust the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours? It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish that in that short of time. Doesn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. Cross-examination. Okay. Okay, that's decent. What's up with this? Why were you in such a hurry? In the legal world, your body is your capital. Your early birth gets the work. Nobody may speak but me. Then it's not a court, sir. That's why I get to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night. And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime. Well, ready to concede at the level of the stage. Well, Miss Sykes, you accept the witness's claim. Not on your life, Buster. Okay, sure, fine. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede. I couldn't hear you.
Say it louder this time.
I can see that Professor Means never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time and couldn't possibly have committed that crime.
I'm not gonna give up here.
I'm afraid I have to side with the witness, Miss Sykes. And unless you have any further objections, I'll have to put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection.
Athena, you've thought of something?
No. Well, as I said, not yet.
Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors?
Not yet, Athena. It's not yet time to quit. It's times like these when it seems like there's no way out that you have to... Yeah, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Meese could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there.
It seems a young lady has a real bona fide idea. But I'll use any means necessary. Even casting stones. If it'll distract her. Ah! Who brought the bird to school? Sykes, don't know. If I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the art room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill the vast gap between these two key facts?
If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is when we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it! Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the... suspect crime scene? Oh! If Professor Meese was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous. The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No. No, I think it's just the murder weapon wasn't committed where we thought it was.
The murder was committed where we thought it was. Continue, Saistono.
He's ready. Standing at the ready. Okay, the murder was actually committed here. On stage.
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all.
The murder occurred at the art room. Well, if you say it, then it's wrong. Silly girl, when the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor. Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder occurred.
There wasn't any blood on the stage. Really? But there was something on stage at the time of the murder that's now bloodstained.
It's written down, so it must be true.
No, that's fake news.
Haven't you heard about that?
Take that!
It's true, there were no bloodstains on the stage floor. But there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. But that would be this, the school banner. No blood would have gotten on the floor if this was under the victim when she was killed.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
No, he's not gonna have it. What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Blood getting on there when the body was moved by wire makes more sense than not. Gahahaha. Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
My dude, he's still in jail.
Objection!
Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, then there must have been something else that the killer used to soak up the blood. All I have to do is figure out what. What soaked up most of the victim's blood? Oh! They were together! Most of it got on the Gavin banner, but the other not.
Take that!
The other only received a splotch.
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gaviner's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood, like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below. So it makes total sense for the school banner to only have a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Yes, that would explain it.
awesome. The cavernous banner was like a dishcloth. Surely it was at least towel quality. It's offending Clavia's banner.
Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
No, he thinks you're guilty too.
Sykestone, you're learning to wield the blades quite well. But how you respond when I come slashing you like this?
The remnant of the large bloodstain was detected in the art room. But why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on the stage as you claim?
Objection!
The bloodstain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All of us needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was... a piece of evidence was just finished discussion. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room.
The Gavin's banner that was burned! To think you'd stoop so low as to present mere garbage to this court.
No. It's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it into the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer, seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gavin's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Gah! Gah!
Ow. We're being clever today.
Order, order! This is quite a development. To think the body was never actually moved.
How many times?
Hold it right there. The body must have been moved. How else do you explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial? If it wasn't caused by the body crashing into the statues, then what was it?
I hadn't thought of that. If that blood crash wasn't the body hitting the statues. That wasn't indeed. Another the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So if that's true, I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into the statues was... the White Lady Justice.
Take that!
And it was also...
that statue!
Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, that's the pure White Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed that it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner? Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know why, but the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Meese was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the fact that Lady Justice was moved in order to point us to the body. Professor Meese used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi.
Gah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking the trial seriously. Well done!
Thank you, Dutch. Yeah, he's not finished.
I'm starting to think the blackboard is filled with lies, but that are the 120-year-old AI-generated people who made their own birthday cake with peach filling also false.
Oh, you sweet summer child. They were all fake all along.
The only thing you can prove is just 120. That's...
How do you even realize? Oops, I didn't rate.
You should never underestimate me, Justina Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says, and says what he means by all means.
Fine then, say it already. I'm waiting.
Okay. What's your argument? The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Countless students passed the stage till they met in the lecture hall for the mock trial.
The body would absolutely be found.
So, answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by...
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And of course, there was nowhere to hide the body upon that stage. This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know, but we've come so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I couldn't have possibly killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been, and it always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having assumed the Vtuber. Ugh. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had Hugh convicted for murder. Surely, you had forgotten that little fiasco. The end justifies the means is as amazing bit of legal wisdom. Ah! Athena Sykes' attorney's badge is just for show? Oh my god! How dare you! Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer. Don't let him get you. No! No! Don't let him get you. What if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial? Would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? No, don't! No!
Athena! What's wrong?
Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in.
Relax, Athena. Breathe.
No, she has a breakdown. It's not working. Everything's going dark. What I've done is this how it ends? Forgive me, Junie. I couldn't protect you like I said I would. No!
Robin! You leave Athena alone, man! She's the one who saved me!
It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved the friendship between Hugh, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you. And that's not all. I've done some seriously unforgivable things.
No. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. You used legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to examine what's important.
But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Stina.
I'm sorry, I can't respond to messages. I'm just so...
Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Judy, I know you better than most people, Stina. And I know you've never surrendered to the dark edge of the law like that professor did. Thank you, Judy. But I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
What? Blackwell? Stop your bleeding this instant. You look like an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you have studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up all on all you have worked on thus far? It would not do to have you disappoint you know who. He knows about you know who? What?
What?
You're wasting your time. You have nothing on me.
Did you know Professor Means got to be the head of his department by unhinging his jaw and swat? Oh no! This has been Fun Falls with Strap. It's nice to see you do Strap streams. That's wild. Strap can't believe it's actually true Fun Falls. Yeah. He's about to bite our head off as well. No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt. You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the end justifies the means.
Objection!
The pride theory are the dark age of the law where the end justifies the means. Don't worry, Athena. You're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now?
Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case.
Is it time?
If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're doing it for them.
Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Hasina Sykes, it's psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat. Yes! Let's go! Okay.
Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room.
She was killed right where her body was found. We know that because there wasn't any time to move the body there from somewhere else. That means the body had to have been somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from his hiding place is during the mock trial. The body was moved during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. The body was moved during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long pre-recorded speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before. Specifically, the White Lady Justice. The White Lady Justice was also moved. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped up the Lady Justice in the school banner and sent it zipping down to the stage with a crash, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But wasn't there anything else to hide the body on stage? Doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be some place. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished, but was only mostly done? Something was used to cover the body up, but it didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. In that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside. It was faking. Oh my gosh, it was hiding like one of the statues, but was already on stage and capable of concealing a body. Okay, Wright or Gavin? Which one was made first? Gavin! Right! The body was hidden by Wright's statue! Oh, I know! The Mr. Wright statue was never actually finished! The body was wrapped up under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. The pieces were smaller! Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue. Yep, Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue. Yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes, what an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
No, it was never made. No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hit the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped up under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. What? I said that's what? Now this is getting interesting. Nobody be What? No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
We'll never know until we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Let's reenact the statue. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm going to pose like the statues, like so. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth that I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Deus Ex Machina, that is.
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. Alright, I think that about does it. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look just like a statue of Mr. Wright or what?
Looks like some random person to me.
Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright has that spiky hair on the back of his head. But get the hair! The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it! The hands!
Oh, the hands were tied!
Oh my gosh! Why wasn't that brought up? The marks on the wrist indicated she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No! Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Professor Court's wrist has been tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want, given the hands were tied? Behind the head. Apollo, tie both of my hands behind my head. I will try it, but it's a bit awkward with this tracking, so I won't. Ooh. See? This makes it possible to fake the spikes in the back of Mr. Wright's head. But then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it would be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help but thinking you forgot something, Athena. Something on the body that you don't have right now. She was stabbed with an arrow! Where did you get the crate, Athena? What did the victim's body have that I don't? The arrow.
Take that!
Oh, right! There was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side. What? Are you crazy? Fine, then get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell! Right. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it. I like this angle. It's so interesting. Fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created with 2 hands. Masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? Why did you... I mean, they always have a crate on standby whenever a short person has to testify. That's maybe the crate. Mommy, the arm's too short. Shh, remember your indoor voice, dear. Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough. But what else could you use for the arm?
Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all, she's put me through. She owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now, disappoint me again, and the penalty will be doubly painful.
Yikes, I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she was stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Hello, show me those stage shadow photos again. Like that, right now? Okay, hold on. Please be in this photo. It has to be. The arm of Mr. Wright's statue is really right here.
He used his own staff.
Take that!
Got it. I know what he used for the arm around the statue of Mr. Wright.
This is absurd. There is no such thing in this photo.
Don't blink dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there.
Staff. This is the spear of a great legal warrior.
Whatever, just hurry up and lend it to me. She was stabbed with the staff. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and biting coming right up.
Objection!
Is it? Yes! It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer. That's definitely him. I'd know that pose anywhere. We did it! Did we? Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? That man who will bring us out of these dark ages and into an era of brilliant golden light. Golden light. All I see before me is the pink specter of a man. That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Can Apollo? He's tickled pink. That joke deserves a pink slip.
It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness. Ha! The resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Nope. Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that the spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is test the spear for blood, shall we? Or see if it's a... Nah, it's on the spear. I mean, it only has his prints on it, so that doesn't... That's the spear for blood. We had assumed the victim's giant wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Everyone fails except me. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible. What if I get rid of my spear? Wait, what if I burn it?
You're admitting. You're admitting it, my dude.
What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? If I do that, I'll be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I tell you.
No. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I asked you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. You are guilty. Bathroom detailed? Oh, he's deciding his punishment. Retake the bar exam. No. Nope, no salary cuts. Dismissal? What's a dismissal got to do? Nothing. You are guilty, my dude. What are you trying to write? G for guilty.
Okay, you need to go to the dentist ASAP. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our witness, Aristotle Means? It's as Psychzone as suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He has admitted to his heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clinic tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great, he'll teach felons that the ends justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation.
Can I ask what the professor's motive was?
I'm taking notes. If I ever need dentures, they shouldn't be made of glass.
Yeah, that's obvious.
I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth.
Yeah. He needs new dentures, probably not ones made of glass. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too?
I eventually had him put pen to paper. Turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes.
Duh!
The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch, Junie. The letter to question him at length the day of the killing. Right there on that stage. The result? A heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stop the victim with her own all in order to make the killing look like the one in the script.
and thus frame the defendant. But that scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at the top of their class. Interesting. Really? So then... Indeed. Once upon a time, Professor Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This too was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had attained. Know that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague, then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, then we can only hope that a brighter future awaits. And the first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods, not guilty! Yes! We're free! We did it! Ah, I'm so happy! Thank you very much! Blackwell is still as dismissive as ever. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you if we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can. Maybe, one day, I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference. Proudly serve Professor Court's memory. Do not let her death be in vain. Huh? That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today. Yeah. Court is adjourned. Well, it seems Blackwell has some humanity. We did it! We're free! It's so late. Thank you, Thena. I really mean it. It was nothing, really. I could take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You look pretty wound up there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster. I wanted to thank you too, Apollo. Oh, don't mention it. The way you were always there for Thena when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when there was none. It's like the warm rays of the sun shining down on peaceful woodlands. Aww! She already developed her crush, like, already at that moment. I think you're an absolutely amazing person. Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do. And I can't wait until we see you on the judge's bench. I promise you I'll get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll... Guys, I've got some big news! I mean, this is huge! Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, I think. So, what's the big news? The school festival is supposed to have been cancelled after what happened, but... I just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen. The festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Ah, amazing! Really? Oh, right! I want to go to the festival too. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Yay!
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Phoenix Legal Academy.
I can't
baby.
wait!
It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh my god! Oh, Judy! Oh, I am so happy! Oh my gosh, amazing. I am so happy I got to see that. A performance that actually went as planned! Wow, that was so much fun! School festivals are amazing! I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away. Ah! You're singing voice, Juniper! I can melt my H-E-A-R-T! Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar.
You won the trial? Just remember, the objection post is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although, Robin had you for a while there. I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how we used to be. Thanks, Bettina. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm going to make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court. Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, did they reprise the trial and you won? Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Will he actually confess? So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? Nah. Is it Juniper? There's something I've been wanting to say to you. Huh. Ooh! Is it going to do what I think he is? Juniper. Can we still be friends? You know, best friends, like we've always been. Uh-huh? Best friends? Hugh, weren't you going to profess your love for Juniper if you won the mock trial? No, I was going to confess that I'm not a genius and I'm really 25 years old. But you already dragged it out of me during the trial. Whoops!
Listen, Hugh. You too, Robin. Miriam.
Ah! Miriam was there too?
For me too! I was going to confess that I can't read.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. Metal Gear Solid style.
I've been thinking. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. And the end never justifies the means.
Count me in! I wouldn't have it any other way. Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship.
You bet! What about your BFF, Apollo?
You're a bit old to be using that word. But yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey, no talking about me behind my back! So, what kind of guy is he anyway? Snake scuttlebutt?
Well, if I had to describe it in one word...
Oh man, we stopped right there!
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friends.
Ah,
unfortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. For not long after, their friendship was mercifully severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind?
We did it!
The end of chapter 3.
Yay, we did it!
The cosmic turnabout. Alrighty! And with that, our stream has concluded. Our very scuffed stream. I once again apologize for the mic troubles. I wasn't in right mind today because I was very busy and tired and couldn't think of anything anymore. Thank you for the stream. I had a fun time. Thank you for being there, Wingen. I was kind of missing you during the previous stream, but the empty chats are always a thing with low streamers, so once in a while isn't a big deal. I hope. I hope it doesn't continue, but anyway, I believe that is it for today. I really need to have a better way to update on my schedule because no one sees my tweets. No one. And I really need to... Do you get a notification if my schedule has changed? Because if that is the case...
I don't know. I need to figure that out. But anyway, it happens sometimes. I didn't get notified for this one. Thanks, Twitch. So I'm lucky I started a Twitter account to follow. Yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. To the lurkers, I have a Twitter account if that interests you. I don't think there's any lurkers. There never are any lurkers. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, everyone. I will see you next week. I believe also on the Friday. But I will see. We will see. Bye-bye.